Hi guys! Hello, hello! Go live, immediately dies. Fuck. So my throat is a little fucked up today. Not sick or anything. Just yelling too much at work. Hopefully this hopefully this doesn't backfire on me. But hey, I'm here for a good time, not a long time, you know what I mean? I'm here for it, guys. What was Mr. Edwards talking about? I shot my father. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edward killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Never. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never! Are you sure about that? Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right?
Dude, she's 16. She's 16. 16 or 17, I don't remember which, but she ain't legal yet, buds. You're definitely nowhere near her age. Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Yeah, Larry, have a seat over there. I think he could do better than that. Oh, I almost feel bad for him. Hi, Sarande. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
I need a sip. I need a sip. If I'm gonna have to deal with Larry, I'm gonna need a sip. Days Gone made me go from hunting a 500 zombie horde to... Okie dokie, let's get ready to move your fingers. You gotta move your fingies. I'm adding a bit more soda to my alcohol to make it a bit more palatable. You did! If you weren't in there, Larry, I'm sure Sir Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Because, you know, he's probably guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Yeah, Larry, way to spoil the mood. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. He was dyeing his hair black while in the jail cell, you know? I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick? I don't know. Is he telling the truth? I don't know if he's telling the truth. Could be lying. I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Are they delaying it? Hold on. Did they announce a delay? Two. X. No, it still says 2026. They're saying, like, probably late 2026. I'm hoping sooner, but you never know. December 31st is New Year's. I mean, as long as they release it before December 2030, before the January 1st, it's technically 2026. It's always been 2026 as far as I'm aware.
Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me. Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yep, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? That's so shocking! It's almost as if this lore was mentioned several times in the past, never expounded upon, and I just wasn't listening. Holy crap! That's crazy. Hold on. I'm getting vocal lessons from Kita. Not singing lessons. Oh wait, I just realized. My little thing has gone over the text box. Shit. Hold on, let me fix that, because I have OCD. Not OCD. I don't actually have OCD, but that's gonna actually bother me if I don't fix that. No, I don't want that. I just wanted... See, this is why I can't get drunk too often. I was like, fucking... The smallest things fucking drive me insane. No, whatever. What? Hey, Larry! What's he talking about? What is this lore that he's never expounded upon before?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
God damn it, Larry! Hyping that. Sorry, I'm so cringe. I may be cringe, but I am free. Hi, Bapananda. I'm sorry. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. God damn it, Nick, you're not gonna hide anything else from me, I swear to God. I'm losing my mind over all this false information, all this hidden information. Yeah, I probably should have been paying more attention to the lore, but who cares about that when I can just complain and have you explain all the little details of your life? Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It's the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Like Danganronpa. My life was on the line. A class trial? Oh my God! Your life really was on the line! You could have died! It was either you or— how are you still alive? Did you get away with it? Did all your classmates die? But if all your classmates died, then how is Larry and Miles Edgeworth still here? Isn't this series going by Danganronpa logic if this is a class trial? Oh my God! How did you defeat Monokuma? I gotta know all the details! This is gonna be a great Danganronpa game! Remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. So they specifically stole money, but they left $38 in there?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Stealing money is basically murder in an elementary school, you know? Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Jesus, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's like 11 kids in this class. Yeah, that's a fucking small ass class.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Get back the money! You said I mean it! We ain't gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, don't worry! They're on the library committee! Give me back 50 cents! I told you! Hey, you robbed that bank!
Did you rob that bank the other day? Oh my God. Now, Phoenix, you know you should steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know.
I didn't know what was happening. It was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that could belong to a trial is evidence. Anything anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Amateurs.
Miles? Okay, Miles with the fucking suit and tie. Bow tie? Holy shit.
It was you who stole my money, wasn't it?
No.
Then you should apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent.
Call him rest dressing because he really do be dressing. Like, holy shit. Peak. Well, maybe not peak. He probably got bullied in middle school, but like, holy shit, he's dressed up. Why would... Respectfully, why would any parent let their kid dress up like that when they're gonna run around? Look. Kids, they run around. They do a lot of stuff in elementary school. They run around, they want to play, they get dirty. Kids get dirty. So why would you buy like a fucking suit and bow tie for your kid when they're gonna obviously ruin it? I don't know about you, but I wouldn't get my kid a fucking suit for elementary school. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah. We don't need proof. Make it say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up?
This is always how it ends up. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Aww! Phoenix has such great friends. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Aww, that's so cute. That's so damn cute. What the hell? That's adorable. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have said they thought I'd done it. So, I kind of took it personally, see?
When something sells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna be a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. I'm gonna be just like my daddy. My daddy is a very cool person. My daddy can do anything he wants because he's a famous defense attorney. I am British, and I moved to the U.S. or I moved to U.S. Japan because I am British and I speak in a British accent, be just like my father. My daddy, I speak just like my daddy.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. Not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad! Alexa, play Despacito's!
My daddy could give yours quite a wallop in it.
My daddy can fight your daddy to the death. My daddy could wallop your daddy until he was pummeled into the ground in the tubes. Ain't it right? Isn't that how it is? My daddy could beat your daddy until he looked more like the late queen. Go God bless the queen. God bless. I need to find someone who knows British slang so I can do a more accent. Hold on. I'm gonna look up British slang. I'm gonna. I could be your dad in. My dad will better your dad. The old man can my old man can better your old man. My daddy found Gordy, bruv. My dad could find your dad and give him a good old wallop in the in the groin. Good sir. No, god damn it, Poochie.
My daddy can give you a good old wallop, good wallop, bruv. Well.
Fuck,
that's the wrong timer. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard the Edgeworth name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something of like dark suspicions of a demon attorney fabricating evidence. My whip was waiting touch morning, coupling up wax. The arc was read. He would do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Hello? But why? What happened? I mean, that's in the end I need to know it all. And what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, and to learn why he became who he was. That's when I died. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Because the courtroom is law, and the courtroom is life. Phoenix, what the fuck? What the fuck indeed? Phoenix, why are you talking like this? Why you talk like this, Phoenix? Oh well. Come on, Phoenix, you gotta talk like a normal being. Oh well. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He will pay, and no one has his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So that's why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Nothing is a mistake if we're both suffering for realsies. Oh well. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick. Yeah. Nick, we have to get Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do. Okay? Wait. It very well may be. Wait, there's a rental boat shop ticket. We need to find out who or what he is. Instead of for who. I guess I can come clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Let's go to Great Lake Edgeworth. Let's head out. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. Well, no problem, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. You mean the boy shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by twilight time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. It's my duty as a popo. My duty as a popo to bring those who cause undue suffering and bring them to justice so you can prove that they're guilty, okay? Or prove that the innocent ones are innocent and the guilty ones are guilty. I believe in you, and you're going to prove that Edward is innocent of all crimes against humanity. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. The Detective Gumshoe show is active today, and definitely not in a sexual way, because Detective Gumshoe can get no bitches. What other thing? No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Where Wada was camping? The woods are off limits to camp. Oh, finally, she's. Woods up. Hey, I'm walking here. The woods are off limits to camping. Apparently, the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. Hey, I'm walking here.
Hey, what you got for me? What you got for me? Oops. I spilled a little bit of my drink. Huh? Just steal eyesores? Don't call it that! Eyesore? It's like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. I mean, everything that happened in here turned out to be a lie. Gordy with a lie. The charge against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. Guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad that the charges were all lies, but still. You okay? Hold on. Oops. I need to pull up. Oh, fuck. What did I press? You alright? Guess Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. We got to move it. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem.
I know that clearing up to throw it anywhere. Oh, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, huh? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. This Saturday, I'm gonna go into Wizard Island to find Colonel Garrett Byrne and Byrne is annoying as to the copy of the Bible and the US Constitution because that's all the quotes he and find Schizo and give him a taste of the axe. Schizo kind of sounds like a slang way of saying taser. Gonna give it a straight up skizzle. That is true, yes. But from what I saw today's trial, Edgeworth shall be fine, right? Well, hi Tailgater! Hi Emmy! The drinks are good, the vibes are good. I've halfway through my first drink, honestly. Scratch that, I'm almost on my first drink. The vibes are good. We're chugging along this investigation. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, what do you mean, Oh, jeez, you alright? Head injuries are no joke. Hopefully it wasn't a concussion. Hey, I've been watching Kita play Digimon occasionally. It looks like fun. I hope you have fun with that. But yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed now. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed now. I may be cringe, but I am free. Night, Emmy. I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. That's good. EO, I miss EO. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Cool, thanks, Grossberg. That's real nice. Thanks. Bye. Like, thanks for nothing. Why weren't you in your office anytime that I visit you? Come on, I could have really used some advice on the case. And of the DL6 incident, bitch. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How did it happen? How'd you hit your head, if you don't mind me asking? Hopefully it wasn't too serious. Best character from the malicious storyline wasn't Sarah, my wife. I've been looking for Captain Cody. Captain Ice? You've been looking for Captain Ice? Oh. That's not good. That's not good. Hopefully it wasn't too hard of a fall. It just... Honestly, falling is never fun. I remember when I was a kid in, like, elementary school, I was on my scooter, was trying to catch up on some quote-unquote friends of mine, and, I kept going faster and faster, or at least trying to, and I ended up going my wheel ended up hitting my wheel on an uneven part of a sidewalk, and I went flying off my scooter, and I landed chin first into the sidewalk, and that knocked me clean out. I was knocked clean out, and next thing I know, I wake up, my head is in the grass, hovering over me or the people I was with. My mouth is bleeding because I chipped my tooth. My arm was slowly starting to feel immense pain, and they get my dad. He takes me to the hospital, and it turns out I had broken my arm and chipped my tooth. It was a whole ordeal. Honestly, I'm more surprised in hindsight that they didn't do a CT on me, considering I was knocked clean out. But yeah, that time I broke my arm and I busted my chin and tooth. It was not fun. So head injuries are never fun. So if I did get brain damage from that, it would explain some things about me. My left leg is bruised really badly, and my finger and my left. Ooh, that always sucks. I bruised I bruised a couple of my fingers quite a lot when in high school. I did color guard. I bruised my fingers quite a lot during that time. I know how that is. It's never fun. It is never fun to bruise your fingers. I remember I jammed it so much at one point, it was swelling up. Ugh. Never fun. It's never fun. What did I... Oh, okay, okay. I don't know what's happening. No, you're fine. If I I'm getting fucking distracted. I'd rather worry about you than not. Yes, when crazy celebrities came for the crazy homeless forest, we call it another piece. I could go for some pizza, actually. Pizza sounds so good right now. Fuck. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Who cares? Fuck Mr. Grossberg. Ooh, nice. I keep putting off watching it. I need to watch it. I'm gonna fill up my second drink. Your uncle's choking on chips? Damn, I guess you could say that his health is really being chipped away from that. I'm sorry, that was cringe. Okay. Alchemy Hall. Alcohol. Yes, is this your first time having an episode? Oh, yeah, or dogs determine. The fuck does... What? What? Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. Well, sometimes bad people pretend to be good people. That's why I'm here. I'm a bad person that pretends to be a good person. That's what happens, my bros. Nobody's home.
Hello, hello, what?
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello, what?
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parent to fend of himself. I tell you that I saw a funny You did not. I want to know what that username is, honestly. Occasionally I see funny usernames. I'm like, damn, I should. Part of me wishes that I could rebrand a little bit and rename myself a different VTuber like name. But honestly, I'm way too attached to Mary Boo. It was eating John Cena a word. Oh, I love that. What the fuck? You know what? I'd eat John Cena too. I'd eat John Cena. I would eat John Cena. Oh shit! I'm pretty drunk. I might have drank that too fast. You're right, you're right. How would I eat him if I can't see him? We all have to fight cancer, let's be— Oh god, I have cancer? I didn't know that. Oh my god, fuck. Wait, hold on. How long does it take for the liver to process alcohol? Stop with the AI shit. One standard drink per hour. A standard drink considered 12 ounces of regular beer, 5 ounces of wine, or 1.5 ounces of hard liquor. How long alcohol stays in the body? Blood, up to 6 to 12 hours. Breath, up to 12 to 24 hours. Urine, 12 to 72 hours. Hair, up to 90 days. Damn, my hair must be full of alcohol. That must be full of so much alcohol. Disclaimer, this information is for educational purposes only. If you're concerned about alcohol consumption or liver health, please consult a medical professional. How about I consult your mom? But anyway, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty drunk. I'm pretty sure I just we're out here taking hair shots. Could you imagine getting so drunk from like balls of hair? You just have someone just constantly drinking, so they drink so much that the hair contains alcohol, so they remove the hair and sell it, and people eat it in order to get drunk. Could you imagine? The A word? I don't know what the A word is. If you mean asshole, then yes, you can say asshole. Because I'm an asshole. I had a dream that all that Tama from AI Somnia Files. That Tama from Eyes. Dreamed that all that Tama from AI Somnia Files said. Can I say the A word? I don't know anything. Especially not now when I'm fucking drunk and I don't know what I'm saying. Have you ever called him eating? Oh, eating Mike Tyson's ass? Oh, yeah, you can say that. I'm lucky Susan eating Mike Tyson's ass. Oh my god, I want them to donate to my stream. I feel like that'd be so funny. Like, they could donate like nothing to my streams, and I'd read out that username, because honestly, that was just pretty funny. Been looking for you, Charlotte. Charlatan. The light in your eyes seem to say that you will pay me, punish you, and all I could say was worm salary. What is worm? How much do worms get paid? I wish if worms get paid a decent salary, I might consider becoming a worm, honestly. Hi, XX Walter. I hope you're having a good day. This person legit said sorry for me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hi, XX Walter. I apologize. I'm a bit drunk right now. But I hope you have a good time. This is Turnabout, No, that's not what I wanted. Turnabout goodbyes. This is turnabout goodbyes. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Yeah, like, this is fucking animal abuse, bro. You're just adding to your charges. What the fuck?
Hello.
Talk to me, parrot. The fuck can you tell me? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. She'll have to do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Pawner. Pawner? Pawner? Who's Pawner? I don't know who Pawner is. Maybe Pawner was the friends we made along the way. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Right, now the bird's gonna hate me. No, we gotta keep talking to Polly. Maybe I should... No! I want to talk to Polly more. Say, Nick! Don't people usually put pictures of fish on the wall and boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You need pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall look pretty puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Because we are. We're not gonna question it, bro. Doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Fishing pole expensive. Maybe we should bring the Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we could just leave him the metal detector and just say exchange. Maybe we'd better not. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Oh my god, can we finally unlock the safe? Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1128. What?
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. Not sure, so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is a letter. A letter? A letter? Aw, boring. Damn, Maya, we can't choose what people put in their safes. That's not our decision. Come on. People don't put safes based on how fun it'd be to fucking discover them, you know? There's no name or signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise, clean letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. Perfect detail. Holy shit! That's fucking... That's a big ass coincidence. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following the instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Hell yeah, brother! We got some amazing clues in this investigation. Let's fucking go. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if it was the bird? Let's check here real quick. December 27th, blah blah blah. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't come back yet. Gumshoe! Oh, Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Said there's some guy in the respond tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. Shout something about catching him, and the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Can I guess not. I guess it's detective. Hooray! We're finally progressing. Hooray. Let me take a sip. You look as grim as always. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm good. I'm feeling good. Might be drinking a little bit too fast, but it's all Gucci in the hood. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. You were pretty cool, but my boss is cooler, if you know what I mean. He stuck me in a freezer once and wouldn't unlock the door until I said that he was super cool. And that was really cold, but you know, I can't say that he's uncool unless I want him to leave me in the freezer again. I don't want to be left in the freezer again. That's terrifying. Class trial. What do you mean? Did you forget to? Goddamn. You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In third grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one that really remembers. That's fine. No one else needs to remember but me. I'm the only one that matters in this case. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Yeah, exactly. If it only mattered to me, then I'm the only one that needed to remember it. And that's fine. Because that's what set me in the direction of becoming a defense attorney that lead me right here. Which means I'm the only one who needs to remember. Fuck you. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial is the reason that Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So, why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, that man trapped in the elevator with my father. It's called chewing. It's called chewing. Called a network company plane. That's real. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. That's me right now. That's me right now. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued. We were suffered oxygen. We all suffered when we all were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent.
Yami Yugi? More like Yu-Gi-Oh, am I right?
That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He was a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he obsessed with doing everything perfect. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible that some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma did is his job to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it is nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, then you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation which I find myself, I admit.
No kidding.
He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Fuck.
What do we even fucking present to him?
Nick, no! The father's father, don't show him that.
You're right. That's probably the time to dredge all. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. What is it? What is it? Nothing. Huh? Edgeworth. See this leather? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I do not know. Could he have been an innocent defendant? You got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following his letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men being Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Ah, yes, disease. Synchronized failure hazelnut, chicken important drug, digital store speed evil. What? Bougie, what are you talking about? King, what are you talking about? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Hold on, I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like less than a minute. I bow down, drop the glue, pull the trigger, and send a group of enemies to avoid humiliation or bone damage. Please do not handle. Oops. Do not handle the oysters the way I drank too much vodka. Yes, disease, synchronized failure, hazelnut chicken, important drug, digital storage. Jesus Christ, how much did you drink, Pookie? Poochie. Also, I apologize for— oh, fuck. I dropped my phone. I apologize for being late. I got sidetracked immediately when I went to go get food. Thanks for the head pat. Thank you for the head pat. I got food. It's really good. I got mapo tofu that my mom probably made. So, what about Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Okay. Hold on. What do you mean, mommy boo? I've always been mommy boo. I've always been mommy boo. Ara ara. Mommy boo. Ara ara. Ara ara. Looks like you've gotten a bit too naughty for the courtroom. Looks like we're gonna have to punish you. Looks like we're gonna have to punish you somehow. Could you imagine? My mom. I mentioned my mom? No, I said I went to go get my food. Actually, no, wait. I could have mentioned my mom because my mom probably made it. My mom probably made it. Oops. But do you guys like? But do you like mommy boo? Ara. Looks like you guys need another dose of mommy boo. Mommy boo made mapo tofu, which I like my mom's cooking a lot. I like my mom's cooking a lot. I love my mom. My mom's super cool. I also went to go annoy my dad a little bit on my way back. Like, I love you. He's like, I love you too. Like, you really? Like, really? Sure. No, specifically said sure. Like, you really? It's like, yeah. I'm like, I love you. And he didn't respond because he's probably sick of my shit. Dude, imagine not having mommy issues or daddy issues. I'm calling out certain friends of mine when I say that. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us like that in a little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want out. Help! I get out.
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Shit. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. And then next thing you know, your dad's dead and you're in a courtroom. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. Shit. They claimed that the oxygen deprivation and distress might have caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim was passed. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Damn. Huh? But isn't that strange? And this letter tells us to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me the last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean a nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime I've committed. Crime you've committed? A memory of a murder. So what murder did you commit, dude? What murder did you commit? I think the time has come to tell all. What is the nightmare? For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
I want out! Help! Out! Get us out!
Don't shout! You'll only use up more oxygen.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No, Father! Papa! He's attacking Papa! When I see the pistol lying at my feet, I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my papa! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. First strike! What do you mean, first strike? What does that even mean, my dude? But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it in that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There's actually knows about the DL6? We gotta go. We gotta go to Grossberg. Grossberg knows plenty. If there's something Grossberg knows, then nobody knows. Mr. Grossberg! Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not! My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth, he... Oh my god! Oh. I got fucking distracted, bro. I say as I continue to get distracted. Anyway. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. Oh, it's only a dream. Only a dream. It's just like that speech that Dr. Martin Luther King gave. Only it's not real. And that the dream that he had, the dream that Mr. Martin Luther King had was more realistic. I'm not racist, you're racist. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream is not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth drew the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No! I don't believe it! Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you suggest I do, then? What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have only had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he had a perfect record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. And? I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Ayo? Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying that he falsified his test? Oh, shut up, sorry. I need a bite. I don't know what I was gonna say. I can't remember anymore. Chat, I can't remember. Saying this test falsified his testimony? As if her dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I don't know how much I believe that. Oh, so this is the letter? Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients not for his sake, but his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have written something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. Holy shit, I'm right! Oh my god, I'm a genius. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports. What? Holy shit. What? But that means the one who told Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? What the fuck does this mean? Spell the T, my guy. Why would von Karma want to frame Edward? I keep eating my food. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's not it, but... Trapped in the elevator with Miles Edgeworth's memory loss due to his arrest. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jink. Oh. Okay, I guess that explains why he named his parrot Polly. Holy shit. He's having a sexual relationship with a parrot. But why kill him? Gregory Edgeworth, the gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what it... Okay, okay. Can't believe this fish painted went into this murder. Almost fell right in the trap. What a creep! Oh, she was a beautiful woman. truly sorry about what I did. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. What if it's a badge? Wouldn't that be funny? Nope, it was not the badge. Oh. That's what I have to do. Okay. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote... Excuse me. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Wadsworth had accidentally killed his own father. Damn. I bless you. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, or whatever the fuck, I bless you with days gone luck. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how could we find Von Karma? How could we? But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Miles Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened to the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas for vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. Yeah, like, gets criticized once, fucking tosses out the entire career, like, gets criticized once, goes to Disneyland, like, come on, grow a fucking spine, my dude. Grow a spine. I keep eating mapo tofu because it's so good. If I ever move out of my parents' place, I'm gonna miss my parents cooking. I'm gonna miss them so much. I fucking accidentally pushed my phone off my desk. Oops. True. Food always tastes better when mom makes it. Like, look. A mom can make the most unappetizing, most bland food ever, and it'll still taste better because it's mom. It's just familiar. It's familiar. It's like homegrown, not homegrown, but like you grew up eating that food. So no way it's gonna taste bad to you. Unless, like, it's, like, really bad or if it has something you really don't like. But, like... Hold on, I got my phone. Like... somehow... It's just gonna taste better when Mom makes it. Like... I'm lucky that I still live with my parents. But when I move out, I'm gonna miss my parents cooking. Because nothing beats Mom's cooking. It's just homely. You get to, like, savor it. It's familiar. It's safe. Mom's cooking is always going to be safe to you. Unless she's, like, so bad at cooking that it's deadly. But, like, that never happens. It never happened, so it might as well not happen. It also tastes so good. It's just safe food. I can't stop eating, bro. So, okay, I kind of miss my mom right now. I don't know what that says about me, though. And again, I don't think there's anything wrong with missing your mother. Unless your mom's, like, actually a really shit person. I can't imagine a reason why you wouldn't miss your mother every now and then. The only reason I can imagine is if your mom was a really shit person, which I already mentioned. Like, if you miss your mother and she's a shit person, fuck her. Don't miss her. But, like, if your mom's a good person, a good mom, and you miss her, I don't know. Go visit her, I guess. But it's not too crazy to miss her. I really take such a long vacation. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring DL6. You bet. Bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edward pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? Well, like, I wonder if that's even holds up. Like, there's gotta be some way around it. Hold on. Okay. If a child throws a gun to himself. No, wait, yeah. No. No. This would be self-defense, wouldn't it? A child sees. Hold on. If yeah, even hi Glitchhead, but yeah, even accidental murder would be manslaughter. But I don't even think this counts as a manslaughter. I feel like this would count as self-defense. Because, look, imagine, you're a child. You have no concept of gun safety or, like, something, like, you have no concept of gun safety. You find a gun on the floor, and someone is about to kill your dad. Would you, or would you not, by instincts, throw the gun without the intent to murder? Because I feel like with the intent, even with a manslaughter charge, there would be an intent to kill in the self-defense. Shoot him 37 times in the chest, yeah. Well, we're not shooting someone 30 times in the chest. We're accidentally shooting some. Yeah, it's about motive. And it's self-defense, basically. Because this is a child. This is a child. I feel like the standards should be lowered for a child in grade school who is about to see his father being murdered. I feel like if, with those specific circumstances, the charges should be dismissed. There should be no charges brought. Okay, but like, he wasn't shot 37 times in the chest. He was shot once in the heart. And then after that, the gun was like the bailiff's. And the one who, and hypothetically, if that entire scenario were to be true, it was the bailiff who fucking threw the gun. Apparently, yeah. So he was shot in the heart and died pretty much. He was shot. But either way, he died. Now, Edgeworth, he threw the gun. Which, hypothetically, if that throw were to trigger the gun, he triggered the gun that fired his father's death. But, even if that were to be the case, I don't think that Miles Edgeworth should be charged with even manslaughter, because all he was doing was defending what he thought was going to be a murder of his father. And it's not like he fucking fired a gun. It's not like he fired a gun. He threw the gun. Like a stone. Like, I don't know how Von Karma could be the fucking culprit, but I just don't think that Edgeworth would be the victim, or not the victim, the culprit, based on the fact that even if Edgeworth was the one who threw the gun and it had fired and killed his father, I don't think they would charge him as for manslaughter. I don't think that would be true. That situation would be an attempt at self-defense, and the death of his father retired into. Exactly. It would be an attempt at self-defense. Look. I know in the past there's been like children who's been charged with murder and convicted of murder, but I don't think it would be like that case at all. Because in that case, in other cases, it would straight up be like murder. There's no real way to defend it. It would be murder. But in this case, it would just be, it wouldn't even be manslaughter, because I feel like just having the relationship between him and his father would be enough to prove it. Because what kid who admires his father that much would murder him? There would also be the evidence that that would be left behind when it comes to forensics. Yeah, but like that would mostly be between girlfriend and boyfriend, husband and wife, parent and child. Not child and parent. Child and parent murders are not as common as you think. At the very least, no, actually, child parent murders, I feel like that'd be decently common, but like, child and parent murders when the child is straight up in elementary school, that would not be common at all. Especially when the child straight up just admires the parent that was killed. Now, I don't think that Miles killed his father, because what would be the motive? Where would the motive be? He admires his father. He has no prior mental health issues, no prior fucking criminal history. There wouldn't be a motive. I'm assuming by the fact that he brought him to trial is that he assumed he was a well-behaved child. So I'm assuming he was not grounded. He was not mad at his father for anything, because his father willingly brought him to court. If he wasn't a well-behaved child who wasn't in any sort of like punishment, if he was in any sort of punishment standing, I don't think he would have brought him to court. Would it even be called armed murder? Because like, yeah, he was shot. But I could probably argue that look, if you really want to go the armed murder route, you would have to argue that he even had a chance to murder his father. Because for all we know, that the ballistics could have been for like, I don't know, at an angle that was impossible for a kid of his size. Now let's say the ballistics of the murder say that he was shot in an upright angle from like X amount of height away that was taller than a child or him at the time. You could say like, hey, it couldn't have been him because he was shot at X angle and he can't even reach X angle. But like, even with the yeah, but like, that much? Millimeters are small, but they can't, but like, even with it, if it were to ricochet, you would see evidence of that ricochet. You would see like small indentations where the bullet landed. Or like ballistic markings or something. You would see something indicating that he shot the bullet bounced off another area, and then it landed straight into his heart, into his father's heart. You would have to have evidence of that first before to disprove that. Because let's remember, it's innocent until proven guilty. No, it's innocent until proven guilty. Now let's say, in this scenario, we're assuming that child Edgeworth was being brought to trial. You would have to find motive, which I guess you could argue the same as the the bailiff in that it's temporary insanity. But like, yeah, it is proven innocent. We're gonna look. This was before Trump was in office, so we're gonna have to ignore all that. But like, it's more safe to assume innocent until proven guilty in court of law prior to Trump's inauguration. But like, there's Plus, there's the assumption that Edgeworth is not black, but like, this is separation. Now, you would have, yeah, it's a Japanese. It's Japanese. It's like a kind of a mix between Japanese and U.S. court systems, but like, you would have to argue that Edgeworth is guilty before you have to prove innocent. Or both at the same time. Now, I don't think that Edgeworth is guilty of of manslaughter, because I don't think he did it. I really think it was Yanni Yogi. Now, clearly in the CGs it states that he threw the gun. But with a gun like that, I don't think it's very likely for it to just go off just by him throwing it. Yeah, but that's where the America thing comes in. That's where the US thing comes in. That's where the US half comes in. I'm arguing innocence. Even if he were to throw the gun, what's the likelihood that it would have gone off compared to the likelihood that he threw the gun, it landed, nothing happened, and then Yanni Yogi picked up the gun and shot him for quote-unquote taking up his oxygen? What's the likelihood? What's the likelihood of it going through? What's the likelihood? What's the likelihood? Accidental murder of something that might not even happened? Or him actually murdering his own father? Arguing for statistic, you can't say the odds are likely. That's fair, but like, okay, so imagine you throw a gun. If you throw a gun, will it go off? Even if it was a Nerf gun, it's not going to go off by throwing it. You have to actually pull the trigger. And the only one and Miles Edgeworth would not know how to pull the trigger because he is in grade school. He is in elementary school. He is not trained to fire a gun. Now, while he was not trained to fire a gun, he is able to throw a gun. Now, hypothetically, if a gun were to land in the vicinity of a potential murderer, let's say a bailiff who knew how to use the gun, who's more likely to have done the murder? He can't be guilty because he's not guilty, and I say he's not guilty, bitch. Or not bitch, but like, come on. I know that. I believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he killed someone. But Nick! Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't give a shit. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check a gun. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Hold on. Damn, that's a fucking paragraph. What are the odds that there was more than one blood? Exactly. Look, you can't argue. Look. Oh, okay. So, look, you can't argue statistics, but I just believe, like, he doesn't have a motive. There's a separate person in that room that could have done it. There's no ballistic evidence that he had done it. So he couldn't have done it. There's so much evidence against the fact that he's done it. If he had done it, do you think he'd join the fucking investigators who people who investigate strange crimes and unsolved crimes. If he had done it, I don't think there. If he had done it, there would be evidence that he had done it. I feel like at that point, there's a reason why he's never been accused. Police material, huh? Guess we're going law offices. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I doubt it. Look, as a prosecutor, you've probably gotten plenty of evidence that would point him in the right direction of how to get away with a crime. But I really don't think that it's him. I don't think he did. Why would he manipulate the autopsy report from jail? And I don't think look, if he had manipulated that autopsy report from jail, someone probably would have noticed. The nurse, whoever dealt with the fucking autopsy reports, the actual person who did the autopsy, police chief, like, there are so many people out there that would not have a motive to keep this secret. So there's really no reason for him to alter the information. There's hardly anyone here. He must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding a payment for real. If we were wondering if we could check the records room again. Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in there as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he's arrived actually. Are you? If you actually are a lawyer, I'm gonna trust your information, but in my heart of hearts, my logic adds up. Nick, let's hurry! Yeah, we gotta hurry in there. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. Sure they hadn't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Can't go in. We can't let anyone go. I am literally yeah, like, that's what I was thinking. You'd think that lawyers would be able to have full access to evidence that is relevant for the case. Like, I'm not expecting cops to have full, like, okay, I'm gonna, like, you'd think a cop would, like, allow full access to, like, the necessary materials to complete a task if it's necessary to the class instead of hoarding it. Now, I know that it's not exactly hoarding because it's probably the school's materials, but come on. Yes, they do. The fucking dishwasher doesn't like it. Yeah, they gotta let us have access to evidence. How the fuck are we supposed to prepare a fair trial if we can't even fucking access the evidence? Like, why? Full of current cases. Nick, what do you think this clothespin's for? Don't touch that. It's evidence. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Huh? Unsolved cases? Nick, the file to DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you? What? Oh, what are you doing in here? Ick! The same thing that you're doing here, collecting evidence! The fuck you mean I can't collect evidence even though I'm the fucking defense attorney? That's bullshit. This is bullshit. want to collect evidence.
Von Karma!
You. How did you know my name?
Huh? Wait, hold on, what?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense.
Oh my fucking god. This fucking cunt. This cunt. He really doesn't like us. What the actual hell? What the fuck? I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired. Like, what the fuck you mean you don't remember fucking intense attorneys with your goddamn naked ass face, you fucking bitch ass Victorian secret looking ass, you fucking fucking 18th century loser, cheap looking ass with the fucking earrings.
They're like bugs to me, needless things that need to be crushed.
How about I crush your balls with my foot?
You can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Why? I wanna cry! Why? Yeah, crush my. How about you crush my ball? How about you crush? I crush him balls. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you wouldn't axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, did you? Didn't you?
Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because I dealt a blow like I'm gonna blow someone's dick to your otherwise perfect defense trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, how did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Rip Karma, man. He crushed him balls. I will crush all of his balls. I will crush every single one of his balls if it's the last thing I do.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long, as I fucked them in the ass. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Anything else I can fucking scan? Nick, let's get what we need to get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's still like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report isn't here too. Quietly gathering dust.
guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, bro. What if? No. I don't know where I'm supposed to look! What the fuck? Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. We're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. How dare you not just get disappointed with me, you fucking asshole! What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Look, Mia, there's a lot of things wrong with me. We just don't need to question every single thing. There's someone in there? They must be looking at the caretaker. Okay. Nothing interesting then. Fuck. What am I supposed to find in order to access the trial then? Hey, yo, Kramer. What do you think of this letter detailing how to get away with murder? You think they wouldn't think positively of it, but they're so deep entrenched in their own fucking conspiracy theories that they're not gonna do that. What do we do? What do we even do? Thanks, Mia. Oh shit. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fell asleep for a minute. Must be reading a prediction for the future. What's even happening, bro? What am I doing? I fell asleep. I might have passed out for like a half second. Hey, yo, alcohol, what the fuck? What do I even suggest to you? I think we've already read this. So I don't know what they want from me. Hello? Tell me what you want. I keep fucking selecting things, but I don't know. Oh! Is that... maybe that is what I'm thinking of doing, but it's too stupid to think of. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Of course! You can always have a hug. I accept all forms of hugs. Hug, hug. Yanni Yogi. How many years have it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Hey, yo? Hey, yo! So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what's that thing? Hey, yo! He's gonna fucking... He's gonna taser us? I'm done, guys. I'm done. Indeed. 600,000 bolts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. That's a fucking taser! What the actual hell? 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa. What are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way. Ah! Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. He took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Dude. First of all, thanks for joining us. Everything sucks. Thanks for joining us. Everything really does suck. Second of all, I forgot what second of all was. But yeah, don't present vital evidence to a criminal. Like, the fuck? What the actual hell? Like, huh? Maya. Huh? We gotta take you to a hospital. No, wait, I remember now. This is fucking first degree assault. This is assault. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. You're a kid. We don't expect you to stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but that one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Fun fact, Maya was initially a lawyer in training, but who would have been preparing to take her bar exam. Really? That would have been interesting for a character. But honestly, in the long shot, in the long run, I think her not taking her bar, not being that, done more to her character, because I feel like her having this whole arc like, oh, I'm useless, I can't do anything to help, is honestly pretty good for a character arc, as long as they do something with it. I'm useless. I'm not good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish that I had woken up at all. No, Maya! Maya! There's gotta be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding on to something. What's that? Bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Remember, Von Caro was holding on to this when Maya jumped on him. Oh, fuck yeah! Maya held on to the most important piece of evidence! I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. We'll sue you for daring to say that you're useless. Like, how fucking dare you? Alright. Give me one moment to use the bathroom, and then we're gonna start the last part of the trial. Be right back. I'm back! Alright. Okay. Okay. This is it. Judgment Day. I think they're going to go good. Settle at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Idea. Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder. As the shock hasn't worn in from my run-in from the stun gun yesterday. Damn, imagine the stun gun having so much static electricity that the next day, literally, you can still feel it. Could you imagine? Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick! Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Shut up, Siri. Thank you, Siri. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right! Good idea! I'll try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, you pal! Hey, yo. Gumshoe! What got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. One. I'll walk it here. Middle Edgeworth. Good morning, sir. How'd it go, detective? Have no fear. I captured the runaway caretaker. Brought him in. Took all that, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shark I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. You know, he says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge of Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? Does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. The Tyro keyword for Ace Attorney Court and Adventure. Ooh, that's pretty interesting, actually. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Well, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be all in silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the vault rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Yeah, wake the fuck up. Fun fact, series director Shu Takumi considers Edgeworth to be protagonist, and its Turnabout Samurai exists for Edgeworth's sake, and the 4th episode has the theme of rekindling the relationship. Ooh, really? Shu Takumi. Edgeworth as protagonist. Then, that makes me wonder what Phoenix Wright's fucking role is in the series. Because there's gotta be a good reason why he is the protagonist, the quote unquote protagonist of a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney rather than Miles Edgeworth. Because I know Miles Edgeworth has his own games, but I feel like so it's a player character. No, not really. I mean, that's true. The player character does not always have to be the protagonist, but it just makes me wonder what Edgeworth's role is. Or not Edgeworth, but what Phoenix Wright's role is, because I feel like having him is just like, oh, Phoenix, of having just being just Edgeworth's best friend and just someone who's defended him in the past, just alone being kind of awkward, probably because playing as a prosecutor was awkward. I guess, yeah, but I feel like I don't know. There's gotta be, like, I just mean, like, beyond that. Beyond Phoenix having a role as the quote-unquote defense attorney of this game, I feel like he should have some sort of role, because he's gotta have a bigger role than that. Because there's gotta be a reason why. I don't know. I know he's probably the reason why he reverts to being a defense attorney, because I only know that because I know there's a Miles Edgeworth, there's a game where he's in a defense attorney, but there's gotta be a reason for that. So I feel like Phoenix would be the perfect foil for him. Why'd you leave court, my dude? I'm real sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I run away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figure I had nothing to do with it anyhow. There's Sonic and Shadow. Yeah, there's Sonic and Shadow, but with more gay love. Well, I have a friend who loves gay love. That would love this game. Fun fact, the 5th episode of Ace Attorney was written to be mentally damaging to Edgeworth's psyche. That would add up, because I'm assuming that episode 5 is this trial, but it would add up. It would add up. Like, who wouldn't be psychically damaged if their father's murder was brought up, you know? You know what I mean? I need one of them motive things to get testimony as to what that is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? To know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Why I left court. Blah, blah, blah. We're just gonna push everything until I get some hint. I have a feeling of what supposed to happen, but Sure, you got quote-unquote lost. Come on, Your Honor! What the fuck? Why is he so stupid? If he was judge, you wouldn't think he was so stupid. Yup. So how could you have known that you didn't have anything to do with this? Ooh. Or maybe you're lying about not having any money. Exactly who you are. The witness has testified that he clearly has no memory of who he is. Claimed he's lying to show the court proof.
How do you know you don't have... Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over and calling the memory of the past and lack of thereof in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Shit, the judge is questioning it. But I promise it's worth it. Of course, Your Honor. Witnesses said he's had nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Order! Order!
Yeah, let me cook, Your Honor. Let me roast up a meal. I'm cooking, Your Honor. I will get to the truth as soon as you let me.
Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying that you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, no, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb on Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 edition.
I think the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Yanni Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk.
Fuck you.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright.
I need a drink. Oh, it's... Hey, Yanni! It's you to put this... Honestly, I thought about that. Low-key. Look. I thought about presenting like something like DL6 incident, and it's like you're Yanni Yogi, and he's like, Yanni what? Yanni Yogi? Yeah, I'm Yanni Yogi, and then he admits that he's Yanni Yogi, and then boom shakalaka, we got him in cuffs. That was my idea of the plan, because if we could just get him to admit that he's Yanni Yogi, we got a fucking motive on our hand.
This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, if you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat that once more. The witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove it's Yogi right here and now, I've got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you gonna prove it? How are you gonna prove he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense. Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
Witness has no fingerprints.
What? No, what? No fingerprints? You say before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. For my fingerprints, working out with the stuff. Yup. What? Yo, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, this will not be...
That's not true! That's not true! We can still prove that he's Yanni Yogi based on DNA evidence. There's gotta be DNA evidence. There has to be. Come on, there's no way that one can erase themselves from fucking reality.
There's no way. Come on. Cut me some damn slack, bro. The chemical... That's not how DNA works! That's not even how fingerprints work! You know how many layers of fucking skin you have to burn off to erase your fucking DNA, your fucking fingerprints off? Oh, I swear to God, there's like something out there that states that it's not possible to fucking burn your DNA, your fucking fingerprints off. Is it possible? Burn your permanent damage. Intentionally removing fingerprints temporarily requires damage that reaches the dermis, often resulting in permanent scar tissue rather than the original complex. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. But like... is there any evidence of him working at a chemical plant? Because if he remembers that he works at a chemical plant, he should be able to remember that what name he signed his legal name under, or what name he signed an employment under to prove that he actually worked at a chemical plant. And if there's a chemical plant that has that record, there's probably a record of him injuring himself through like insurance or some sort of like doctor's record. Yeah, he might, like, not LinkedIn. Obviously, he's not gonna have a LinkedIn, but there's gotta be there's unless you completely separate yourself from society entirely. Like you were born away from society and you have no contact with society, but there's no way to avoid having any sort of contact with like a government authority. There's no way of having some sort of way to prove his identity. Whether it be his home, whether it be any mortgage, whether it be any cards he's taken out, whether it be an employment. There's something out there that will prove his identity. In this day of age, there's no way to fucking fake your death or whatever. Like, come on! It's the digital age! There's no way! There's no fucking way! There's no way to fucking control what you... No. Just, well, what you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided no. No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. I'll let it end like this. I can't lose. Must be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Oh, I do. Mr. Sisk. Well, Mr. Wright, if you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, but you're a very sore woman, Mr. Von Karma. Wait a second. Yeah, let's fucking cross-examine his parrot. Cross-examine the parrot. Cross-examine the parrot. I want the parrot. I forgot about the parrot. I want the parrot. I want the parrot. Cross-examine the parrot. I want the parrot. Cross-examine the parrot. I want the parrot. Cross-examine the parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on this proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's parrot. Why not? Why the fuck not? You know what? Fuck it. What I think of Toy Story 5? Is that the one? Look, if Toy Story 5 is the one where he gets left behind, where Woody gets left behind, and he's like, and at the very end he's like saving people, and then the secondary protagonist is Forky. If it's that one, then I think it was a good story. I think it was a good story. If it's the new one that was announced not long ago, then I think, why the fuck would you fucking release that shit? Why would you even fucking renounce that? Like, what's the point? What's the fucking point? Oh, what the fuck? Fun fact, the fifth. Oh, no, wait. Hey, yeah. Oh, no, wait. Fun fact, to this day, no English fan knows the meaning of behind Yanni Yogi. Some suggestions include Yanni Yogi from Yanni from sleepiness or yoga. I speak Japanese, so I have to look at it myself. Hold on, let me look it up myself. I want to give you my interpretation. Yanni Yogi is the journey. AP name. Kotaro Haine. Kotaro Haine. Yeah, never mind. I have no fucking clue. Kotaro Haine. Yeah, I have no clue actually. Yogi. Let me ask my mom actually. So I'm asking my mom. She is a native Japanese speaker. Which means she'll probably have better insight than I do. Kotaro Haine. I wonder. Maybe it has some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of like literature name? That could be it. That could be it. Honestly, I think you'd have better luck actually asking someone who understands, like, I don't, not like, but like a Japanese literature enthusiast, but like who actually speaks not actually speaks, but like actually understands the full context of it better. But like, I don't think it's an extreme fucking theory. Just not a theory that I can confirm personally. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma. I have a right to do so as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes up of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with this with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it! Fuck you! Let the parrot take the stand! I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rich every person's testimony. Every little pieces of evidence. Except the parrot! She's my last chance! At least, I think so. Bailiff! Bailiff, bring in the parrot! I believe in the parrot. The parrot cannot be prepped. The parrot cannot lie. The parrot can only repeat evidence that has already been heard. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please testify for us.
Hello, hello, quack!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Okay, Phoenix, we're gonna roll with this. We're gonna do our best. That's all we can do.
Hello, hello. What?
Well, if we try to get some information out of her, we need to show the judge her owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Mai, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Oh, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget the L6. What?
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the caretaker has something that was doing the L6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, hello. What?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Hello, hello. What?
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. This just something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait, don't tell me Mr. Von Commer expected this. He never trained a parrot, could he? Train her not to respond. Oh. Well, she trust me information out of her. We need a judge to show her the owner. Okay. Okay. When does it 8 minutes? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna save because I don't trust myself. We're gonna try our best here. What can we present? Maybe she could smell the bullet? Nope, we can't smell the bullet. No bullets can be smelled. Polly, what is your name? Polly!
What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established this parrot's name's Polly. Okay, so my mom doesn't think anything currently. Jeez. Yes, of course it does. Yes, it does. Huh. Fascinating. Can you claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? And show it the proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to answer to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the Okay. Okay. Mr. Wright, I vote. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck. What? This is like the pun for the first culprit of Ace Attorney 3 all over again. Dude, this is my first game. This is my first Ace Attorney game, so I don't know what you're talking about, but I hope I know what you're talking about at some point, you know what I mean? Okay. Fuck, is this it? Fuck, this is not it. I can't remember what it was. Fuck. No, wait, I'm supposed to fucking... Fuck. I fucked up. I'm supposed to press and then present. What's your name? Shit. Shit. No, I got this, guys. I got this, guys. It's fine. I got this. What's your name? Of course. What's this? It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof is on then? Sure, so stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, show us the page. Where in this file does this information connected to Parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. You want to remember his name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he renamed his parrot after her! I see! I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? I'll leave you. Oh, never mind. He's not that old. Fuck. Never mind. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot ball, chat. I ain't touching that, bro. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole and a half. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other cooperating evidence. Where am I supposed to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. Let me continue. Well. God damn it. What if I say, what's the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Yeah, Maya, let's try to get her to say anything at all. Come on, get with the program. Polly, what's the number of the safe in the shack? 128, 1228, 1228, swat! My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, whoever claims he actually does. That's why I had her say it. Oh, ridiculous. How could the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? So is your proof. One could probably think this number to the caretaker's true identity. Oh. Well, he took the thing. That would have made obvious evidence, but... Actually. Oh! It'd be this. It'd be this. Because that's the date that the fucking DL6 incident took it.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case? With that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something related to that safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 29th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
The number on that date is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as number for your safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is a interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible of proof. I tapped my ATM card number to 00 number because I'm number one.
Is this something you should be stating in the courtroom where there's gonna be a record that is permanently inside the fucking the fucking court system? Is this something you should be stating in court? I don't think it is, personally, but I don't know. I'm not you, bro. I'm not you.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we reach a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Well, what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Was he not still there from when we last summoned him?
Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No.
No, it's okay. Hey, yo? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Like, I don't like. I have no defense. Yeah, he's locked in. He truly is a hear me out. I don't know how to defend myself at this point. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. Been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi.
Oh. 15 years ago, I served at the bailiff in the very court.
Order! Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to ferry Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. Alright.
Yeah, it was me.
I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage.
With his slouch, Goober flexes his jaw a little. Look. I have no excuse for myself.
I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was planned for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth.
You're having revenge on a literal child on the end. At the time of the incident, Miles Edgeworth was in elementary school. You have beef with a 12-year-old at max. Likely, it was younger. Why do you have beef with a 12-year-old? Come on! Why are you wasting your life away having beef with a 12, 13-year-old? Yeah, he's 9. You have beef with a 9-year-old. Why do you have beef with a 9-year-old? It's not your fault it's not his fault you were accused of murder. The fuck you mean? Oh, I have beef with a 9-year-old because it's his fault I was accused of murder. It wasn't his fault of anything. It's his fault and no one believed me. That's bullshit. The reason why you weren't believed is because you weren't convincing and people are fucking stupid. There is no reason for you to be taking your revenge out on a 9-year-old. He is 9. There is no reason for revenge. What are you talking about? What are you on? Chad, do you hear this shit? Do you hear this? Clip this if you want, but like, come on. There's no reason to have this much beef with a 9-year-old over a trial that he had barely any part in. Wasn't it enough that his dad died? It's his father that died. Isn't that a revenge enough? You don't see every other murderer going after the child of the fucking person that was murdered. You don't see innocent people going after the fucking children of their prosecutor attorney. Why would you do that? Why would you go over? No, not even like. You don't see a defense attorney go after the trial of their try to accuse the child of their victim of murder. Like, why? What is the point? What is the point of that? What is the point of accusing the victim of a murder and going around and just accusing their son of murder of killing them instead? The fuck you mean? Yeah, is being dead not enough? Like, why? He's pissed because the kid threw a gun and his dad ended up with a bullet in him and said dad goes to... But, like, at that point, like, he's dead. Just go after Robert Hammond and be done with it. He's 9 years old. He is 9 at the time of the murder. How much of a fucking asshole do you have to be to do that? I don't get it. They killed from the grave, but his reputation died, but he's alive. The only one who died was the victim and his fiance. And neither of which is his fucking Edgeworth's fault. He already lost his dad. How much worse does he have to be? Like fucking 15 years later, he gets accused of murder because of the fucking dude? has to go to jail and go through the whole court system because of him? Isn't that a bit overkill? Just go after Robert Hammond if you want to fucking just, even if that, like, so even killing him feels like excessive because you could just sue him. Why couldn't he have been a better prosecutor attorney? And better yet, you could spread the, like, you could argue that he wasn't doing his job properly because he was fucking not fucking arguing his case better. Like, if he wasn't insane and if he wasn't fucking dead, he could have argued better that personally, if it truly wasn't Yang Yogi, Edward's father could have argued, or Robert Hammond could have argued that it was that the angle of the fucking shot was wrong. He could have argued that. There's so much more he could have done besides fucking killed Robert Hammond or accused Miles Edgeworth for no fucking reason. Yeah, but even that doesn't make sense because now he's perfectly willing to take the fall. He is perfectly willing of taking responsibility for his actions. Like, come on! You're gonna let an innocent kid take the fall? For your actions? You got your revenge. What more do you have to live for? Your parent?
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Trial over, guys. Trial over. Case dismissed. He admit that he was the one who killed.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Yay! We found you innocent!
There are still a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. But I would like to pass the judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Because he's innocent, bitch!
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
We did it! Hooray!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Yep, I saw this coming, guys. I saw this coming. I saw this coming. I saw this coming. I don't know what I'm gonna Hi, Emmy. Go back to bed. Let me guess. Your mother. Ha! Got him. My throat hurts. I kind of want to cuddle my Appleton plush, actually. Just make your nose unstuffy. Duh. Well, I'll be right back.
Hi, Fuji. Come snuggle me, Fuji.
I got Fuji with me. Chat, say hi to Fuji. If you don't, you're automatically banned. I kid. My baby, Fuji's my baby. My baby Fuji. Thank you, Sarande. My baby Fuji, she is a Appleton plush. It's simple. It's Fuji. If I wasn't fucking drunk as fuck. Did someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. But wait, that means... It's not G, it's J! You were right the first time! I'm just a fucking dumbass! Ah! I thought I fell off my chair. But wait, that means... No. Edgeworth? Edgeworth, why were you trying to get yourself declared guilty, you bitch? You know how hard it was to get you declared innocent of this shit? Your Honor, I am... I fucking hate him! His fucking gay ass! Fuji, cuddle with me. No, never. In fact, I'm gonna tell your mother. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edward is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell me he killed his own dad. How could he? He couldn't have killed his own dad. He's not fucking stupid, is he? He doesn't even have concrete evidence that he did it. He better say he loves Phoenix, right? If he doesn't, I might actually kill him. I will, if he says that, hey, I'm guilty, instead of, hey, I'm in love with Phoenix Wright, then I will actually fucking straight up, like, cancel a subscription to therapy. I will cancel your subscription to therapy, Edgeworth. Uh-oh, what do we do? Didn't something like this happen today too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must be here, Miles Edgeworth. Fuck. Fuji, hold tight. We're gonna be in there for a long run. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It is only a nightmare. That is what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. A murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6. The statute of limitation which ends today. The culprit is me. I'm petting Fuji because if I don't, I might actually strangle Edgeworth.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent, confessing to a different crime. Crime with the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now.
Because he feels guilty because he thinks he killed his daddy. But really, his daddy was killed by someone else. And I don't know who that someone else was. Snuggling Fuji. I just want Fuji time.
We can try.
It was the parrot. Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
We could try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
That's not gonna clear your record, my man.
I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider an appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I'm walking here. I mean, you killed your dad.
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it is the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter the circumstances.
You're crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Dude, I felt that. Not with my nose, but with my job today. I damaged my throat a little bit. Or at the very least, my throat is sore. So honestly, I had to had Keaton Insanity. I had to ask Keaton Insanity for advice on how to fucking yell without fucking up my throat severely. Because, like, I'm tired of yelling, and then immediately my throat's like, you're gonna be in pain for the rest of the day now? I'm like, okay, I guess this is it. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that, man. I just want to yell without having to, or be able to project my voice without actually fucking destroying how my throat feels by the end of the day. Cause, like, sometimes I'm speaking for, like, several hours at a time and at a large volume because at my job I'm not gonna specify what I do at my job, but like I'm talking at a talking to many people at a large loud volume for like many hours at a time, so I have to project my voice a bit, but I suck at that, so I really gotta work on that so I come home and I can stream without having to go on vocal rest for very long. Because if I damage my voice any further, I'm just gonna fucking have to fucking go on a full day of vocal rest, which is not great for me. I'd rather not have to I'd like to have. No, I'm not a librarian. I'll give you that. I'm not a librarian, but I speak to a lot of people. And I have to project my voice a lot. I just don't want to have to deal with, like, fucking talking to, having to fucking restrict my volume so much when I stream. Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Well, what are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it.
I walked in here.
He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
But what?
It's just a dream, not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove that you're innocent. Trust me.
Right. I'm so gay for you. You have no idea how gay I am for you. If you can prove to me that I did not kill my father, I will make out with you violently. We will have so many kids together, right? We will have so many children, right? It will not even be funny how many kids we will have, because you will peg the shit out of my ass.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Go sleep. Have a nice night, Emmy.
Now, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edward has admitted his own guilt. He confessed his own guilt, confessed his own crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination.
Bye, Emmy. Sleep well. Oh, he's a bottom. He's a fucking bottom as fuck. Look, I can't, like, I feel like he's a switch. At best, he's a switch. But, like, if anything, he prefers to be at a bottom. And I feel like Phoenix Wright, he would be a service top. He's a service top. Trojan switch. That's him. That's fucking Edgeworth.
The statute of limitations on the DL6 didn't run out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Bon Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
I'm moving the mic closer to me.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. Please, please. It's the throw.
That day, I've gone to a courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Ryogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. It's the throw, right? It's gotta be the throw. Oops. Hold on, let me... Oops. Let me check something. Okay, so it was really one shot. Let's check the DL6 incident case. See, no clues were found at the scene. Oh, the murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, okay. Oops. I wanted to present that, not... There we go! Because it was fired twice! Not 2 times. Not once, but twice.
Yes, I was sure of that. I'm sure that I heard the shot, then the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on.
The A summary, right? Shit. Fuck! No! Shit. No. Alright. Well, at least we know the answers. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. We gotta press. No, press. Safe number. Actually, it does. Yeah, the proof. Case summary. The date. Yup, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. What's your name? Blah, blah. Yep. Does. Yeah. It's the damn suspect data, right? Yeah. We got it, chat. We got it. He named his parrot after his damn girlfriend or fiance or whatever. I'm spamming my fucking button. I love the birdie, but we're not gonna see him for long. Yeah, you're gonna yap. You're yapping so much about shit that I don't care about anymore. Because fuck you. Edgeworth is gonna be like, oh, I'm innocent of killing Hammond, but I'm not innocent of killing my father. Because fuck all the work that that Phoenix put in to get me declared innocent. Even though literally I could wait one day and I could say, hey, that doesn't matter because statute of limitation or whatever fuck. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. You're gonna say you're guilty even though you're not. Yeah, he's a fucking masochist at this point. He's a fucking masochist. He wants to be punished so damn bad. You can say it's you, and it's not actually you. Blah, blah, blah. I don't believe it's you, because that's bullshit. Why would it be you? Why would you kill your own father? Blah, blah, blah. Go off, King. Go off, go off, go off. We're preparing to get our case ready because that's bullshit. And I believe that's bullshit because that is bullshit. It was me, points the Phoenix for some reason. That's him. That would be him. Okay, we're gonna save here. Because I don't want to go through that again. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're a prosecutor attorney. Blah, blah, blah. You're gonna say that you killed your father even though it wasn't you. I'm gonna say it again. Or after you go through your initial testimony, whatever. Yes, Your Honor. Fuck you. I'm gonna cross-examine the shit out of this. There's that. This. Fuck you. Sure you only heard one gunshot? What was it? Okay, it was the victim data. Look at the victim data in this file! It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edwards had only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, I'm sure you're aware the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident.
What?
I see. You have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder was fired twice, as some of you heard. The shot was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with the case?
Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Ron Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
Shit. Okay. I think this. Look at this photograph. Look at it, makes me laugh. Da 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 da. Ba 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 da.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the incident. This photograph proves it.
So, let me get this straight. Photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. This? Yes, it should be obvious the contradiction is here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. Also know that murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. There is reasonable doubt that Edgeworth even killed him.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
But Mr. Wright, but how could that someone else be?
A murderer, of course. It was me. Points of V's for some reason. Could you imagine?
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Look what is written there. Not a single clue is found at the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered at the scene.
No, you can't pull this shit on me. Cause one of them shot outside the damn elevator. The one that missed him. The one that went through the fucking elevator door. The other went into the fucking heart.
Just if a point, the second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
There's literally a bullet hole!
The bullet claimed that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Commerce says, the second bullet fired was not found. Highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid that we have to discount this defense's claim.
That's bullshit!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge whose wisdom in this matter.
Gah, this happened. I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Am I wrong? You weren't wrong. What are you doing, Nick? Trying to raise an objection. Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? Well, it wasn't there, and all my conjectures are for nothing. No! What you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I'm so certain of it. I thought I won. But there was another person, someone had fired the killing shot. But now, I wanted to think that it could have been that simple. Nick.
Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I'd like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father through that, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no! He's accepted guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant right here, right now. Right now. Indeed. Anyone interjections? Been here before. It's like my first day in court. There's so many things I could say. I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright.
Oh, fuck. Shit. No, not yet. Huh? Maya? What? Object. Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick? What's happening to me? To think. Wait, don't think, act. Your Honor. I object.
Just. Mr. Wright, I will grant you object.
Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Must be. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What?
But what we just heard proved that it did not exist.
I realized that, Your Honor. Grasping hair. It just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us who this murderer.
I'm still thinking about that one.
Then the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? Not easy to find a straight bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the bullet?
Had to find it. Of course there is a need. That's why he took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, where it took the bullet is. It's proof. Shit.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Shit. It's fine. This is why we have health. This is why we have... Shit. I didn't think they'd bring it back. The bullet hit the murder? Just for saying, for instance. I mean, if it were to hit you, would you have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Not like you had to perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. Just talking off the top of my head. What if that really did?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer shot themselves was shot. They left the second bullet with them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I guess that's how it worked, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Ballsworth and Yadiyogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murder came from outside, yes. Two men in fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet, throws it. Pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator and hits the murderer from outside. Boy loses consciousness. Yeah, get no-scoped, bitch. Get no-scoped. Imagine fucking failing so bad at murdering that you get hit by a fucking kid. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees 2 men inside.
Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping and I can't deny the possibility. I can tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved in the incident was wounded. There's no murderer. Well,
was wounded at the time of the incident? It's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick! Huh? Just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edwards was dealt a blow through his perfect trial record. Wow! Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for 7 months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. First and last vacation he'd ever taken many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but he took it because it was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Aw, man. Gets criticized once. It murders the person who criticized him. Could you imagine? How weak do you have to be? You see something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it now? Now, coward. Your Honor, there's suspected one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right here, right over there? Bah. You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst was my objection? Because you took a long vacation for several months starting in the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on your perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a long vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery. No. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't go undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out of himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. It's this thing. It's this. What is that exactly? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Is this really not it? Bro! No, there we go. Finally, we can save. Alright guys, we're gonna end it here, because I'm tired. And it's getting late. Yeah, it was Missile the dog! Could you imagine? Alright, thank you so much for joining. It's great having you guys. Next stream will be, not Thursday, Friday. We'll be doing Color X Malice. I hope to see you guys there. For now, we're gonna raid Pod because it's still her debut there, Subathon. I hope you guys be extra nice to her. have that Mary Rain emote that is in there. But for now, I hope